GG all the time. It's a state of mind. Walk to the edge, leave the fear behind. GG all the time, yeah. The stars align, exploring the unknown. I'm designed to shine. I'm designed to shine. GG all the time. GG all the time. GG all the time.
GG, everybody, and welcome to the show. How are you, Dragon? Good to see you. Glad to have you. Hope everybody's doing well. I am doing well. I would have to say that I'm actually starting to feel a lot better now. So, still can't taste anything, but hey, I think also, welcome to YouTube. I think we're multi-streaming to YouTube as well, so if YouTube is your preferred platform, head on over there and tell me how it sounds and how it looks. Happy New Year, everybody. January 1st, the first show of the year. It definitely was not the Christmas season that I was hoping for, as I stuffed my face full of red and green M&Ms. But hey, we're doing okay. We've got some things to do here, just a couple of chores. I have to pick up some ammo, head on back to my base of operation. I'm doing a bunch of ratting. I got a new ship to talk about, and so on and so forth, that I'm using. That is an absolute game changer when it comes to ratting of any sort. If you're not using this ship, if you're not using this ship, then I would suggest looking into it, because oh my goodness, it is amazing. Now, somebody just told me that my skill plan link on my GidianG in-game chat is not working. So let's go and have a check at that. Configuration. Let's see. General. Skill plan no longer exists. Let's see. Did I move it? Change the name of it? I hope I didn't inadvertently remove it. That would really suck if I did that. That means I moved it to another character. Yeah, that's 100% what I did. Okay, I'll have to fix that. It's on another character now, so. Let me see. Let me start up that other character. I think it's here. Yep. Get that going in a moment. I hope everybody had a good New Year's. A really good New Year's. What ship is that, Dragon? Oh, you'll see. You'll see in a moment. Bear with me here while I look and see if I have that skill plan. I'm sure all I did was moved it, but now where did I move it? Oh, it's not on this character either. Okay, that's something that I'm going to have to address later, because I'm sure it's on a character. Bam! Hello, Spongy! Oh. It's the Spongy John. how's it going? Good to see you, my brother. I hope all is well. This one? Nope, that's this one. Turn that in more. Courtesy. There's your shout out. See, it worked this time. I don't know. Moose, Happy New Year to you. Thank you, sir. Happy New Year to you, Spongy. How am I feeling? I'm doing okay. I'm finally starting to be myself again. Be my happy and cheery self. You know. But holy cow, it's been a go. Let me tell you. Moose, Happy New Year to you, my friend. As always, my good friend. Kem, Happy New Year. Good to see you. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. And as always, something a little special for Spongy when he enters the house. Neener, neener, neener. See if this works better. There you go. Police lights are on. Yeah. I love these lights, man, and they're cheap. They're literally cheap, like $20. Gotta love those little 6-year-old Chinese girls in sweatshops for making that wonderful stuff. What are you saying there, Spongy? Happy and cheery. When are you gonna join the old Codgers Club and join us sitting on our porches saying, "Get off my lawn"? Or I do that on a daily basis, let me tell you. In our Discord, we have an old farts channel, and we have rules when you're in there. 1-800. Good to see you. I am. I don't know where it is now. I don't know where it is. I've misplaced one of my skill plans. I think I moved it to another character, so that's why it's not working on my GidianG channel right now. But I will definitely find it. So and then get it back there. I think I moved it. Yeah. Let's see if this one still works. Yes, okay, the Magic 17 still works. Good. Very good. All right. I'll have to address that at another time because I don't know where it is right now on too many characters. So, I wanted to talk about some things today. Holy cow. I have started using a new ship for basically all things high-sec ratting. And honestly, guys, it's not cheap by any means. But if you're not using these ships to do ratting with, I don't want to be one of those guys that says you're doing it wrong, because that's not fair. Everybody has their own play style. But oh my goodness, I cannot get over how powerful these ships are. Yep. Happy New Year to you, sir. Welcome to the show. Always a pleasure. But honestly, if you're, and this is not the ship. If you're not using the Skybreaker or its big brother, the Stormbringer, to do anything ratting in all of high-sec, I am so blown away by how good this ship is and overpowered it is. It is definitely not a new player-friendly ship by any means, and it is very expensive to operate. Even the ammo is not cheap. And I'm like being a pig here eating these M&Ms that I've got. Because I actually have some taste back, by the way. So things are actually starting to taste good again, which is great. But oh my God. I'm going to demonstrate this thing today, how powerful this thing is. And I don't even have like the best skills in this ship yet. This is the Skybreaker, so this is the frigate. Its big brother, the Stormbringer, is out of this world. But yeah. Hey, yep, with the Watt streak. All right. But I'm actually here just to buy some ammo for the ship. Like I said, it is not cheap to operate. This stuff is extremely expensive. This Tech 2 ammo. I'm using the Tech 2 ammo. So the Electro Punch. Absolutely spongy. Yep. I know how that works. You got to be careful. Yep. I get it. You want the Thunder Child. Well, I would never use the Thunder Child because the Thunder Child, it's a beautiful ship, honestly, and I would love to have one. But you would be ganked as soon as you got undocked. So, as you can see, these are very expensive to operate. And that was 13.5 million ISK right there just for a little bit of ammo. That's all I'm going to grab for now. That's probably all I need for tonight. So. This stuff is not cheap. Hey, I brought all this to sell. Let's just bring that into there. Go get my ammunition. You know, so far, knock on wood, I haven't had any problems. Every now and then I have somebody warp into a, a site that I'm doing, but I put that stuff now. There you are. Just doing a few chores here. Let's sell some of this stuff, I guess. Yeah, that works. Why is the copy and paste on this game so sensitive? You got to be so slow when it comes to clicking on this stuff. There. All I'm doing with this stuff is reprocessing. There we go. Some more minerals for my Odysseus manufacturing soon. Anyway, all right. That's all I came for, was to drop this stuff off, pick up a little bit of ammo. Now I'm going to head back to Apenaki. Whoa, no, I didn't want to do that. That would be terrible. All right, just heading back to Abenaki. Hope everybody had a good New Year. I did. Had a fun Eve New Year in Corp, and then we also had I had a great family New Year here. So lots of friends and family around and everything else. Oh, look at that. I got a DED 5 of 10 that's going to go to waste, unfortunately. I think there's only a few minutes left. I was hoping I could find somebody to do it. Oh, it's expired, so now it's gone. That's unfortunate. All right, goodbye. Feel pretty decent? No liquor, only beer. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Identified as British and went to bed. Yeah. Well, I celebrated Eve New Year, and then we stayed up and had our own little get together for our Eastern time zone New Year. And of course, my family, Spongy, is in the province of Newfoundland. So at 10:30, I was on the phone with them, wishing them a happy New Year. So yeah, so I celebrated several New Years. Happy New Cranet, good to see you. Yeah, that's me, my brother. That's where I'm from. Munchies down a slice of cake. There we go. Hey, Omatari, good to see you. We're also going to talk a Clarenville area. I know it quite well. Yeah. Not close to where I live. I'm on the west coast of the island, Corner Brook. But yeah. Going to talk a little bit about anomic missions today too, and some things that I've discovered. So that I'm going to have to wait a little bit really until I get into them hardcore. Anil Matari and I, we went and looked at a few things, and it's either a skill issue or something, but using the hook bill to do the anomic team, that's a no-go. That's a non-starter. Can't do it. So if anybody is doing it in a hook bill, I would like to know how you're doing it, because I just did not have the damage output to take down either, in this case, it was the Hawk or his two Bantam healers, the Logi ships. Couldn't do it. Could not do it. Couldn't break the tanks at all. And I was able to stay there and orbit those guys 15, 20 minutes, and I could have stayed there forever. And yeah, I was just burning through ammo left and right. Tried every type of ammo. Yeah, couldn't do it. So that's that. So I don't know if I'm missing a skill or two that I can up my damage, but I mean, most of my missile skills are at level 5 with the exception of a couple, or rocket skills even. So now there's not much room there. Maybe 2 or 3% of damage, but I don't think that would do it, quite frankly. We started our stream early today because unfortunately I have to go back and do some office work tomorrow, so I have to get up early. So I'm not staying up late tonight. Got to try to get back on a normal sleep schedule. Boo, I know. I got to go into the office tomorrow and start prepping for the new school year and other work and so on and so forth. So will be a busy day tomorrow. Get it all out of the way so I don't have to do anything on the weekend. Oh, what did I do now? I did not mean to do that. Oh, that's why. Okay. Still getting used to this multi-streaming thing. I am streaming over on YouTube if YouTube is your preferred method of viewing. So I've got both going now. And it seems to run pretty solid. I don't see any issues. On my end here, OBS is running at a solid well over 6,000 kilobits per second. So I don't know how it does the multi-streaming. Well, technically I know how it does it, but how it gets there, I don't care. And I'm happy with it. A couple of little tools that are running in the background that seem to be pretty solid. So thanks to Nexus and his Rusty bot and everything else that does the trick for me. Yeah. Anyway. So Gonna I still had that anomic mission that I was trying, and I can show you guys maybe later if I remember where I left the ship. But I'm gonna be working on a lot of ratting tonight. So we're gonna be taking out this Skybreaker, and I'm just gonna show you how effective it is, how strong it is. I've done, yeah. Trying to think. Every high sec combat anomaly, combat site, even a bunch of the escalations without issue. It is so powerful. It's amazing, actually. I'm pretty happy with it. Oh, what did I do now? No, get out. There, that's what I wanted to do. OBS is a great tool, but sometimes, man, docking up these different things, it's difficult. The funniest thing. So hope everybody had a good New Year. That's the main thing. Hope everybody is not feeling any worse for wear this year. 2026, have you all set your New Year's resolutions? I've set my New Year's resolution already, and I've already broken it, so I have no pressure for the rest of the year. I'm good. So... What am I clicking on here? Get over here. Never made resolutions and likely not to. Well, that's it, right? So I'm the same with you. All right. Oh my God, you'll be the richest player in the game if you do that. Yep. So there she is, boys and girls. This is the Skybreaker. I'm using a fit that it weighs more on the safe side than pure damage output. And the reason why I say that is because I have two fits that I could use. One uses 3 of these Vorton tuning systems, which would translate into a lot more DPS. I'm only using 2, and I'm giving myself also a damage control, which gives me a bit more defense and a lot more resistances. So until I'm a lot more used to this ship, I'm going to start using this stuff. Yeah. I'm also going to do some updates to this ship. Like right now I have this small shield booster. I am probably going to get a faction module, be my guess. Get it a little bit stronger, I think. There you go. Dragon, that is a great New Year's resolution. So I'm probably going to pop in one of these guys. Let's see. Wow, a Gisty A-type small shield booster. 57 HP versus the 35 that I'm using now. 66. Whoa. I bet you this guy. 86. I bet you this guy costs a pretty penny. Let's see. Ah, no orders. Yeah. I can't even imagine how much this guy cost. Officer module. But anyway. Yeah. I've also got scanning probes on it, so I can scan down a lot of the cosmic all the cosmic anomalies. And take out the 885M, it said right under the mod. Oh, did it? 885 million? Oof. I won't buy that. That's like painting a big sign on my back saying, "Please gank me. I'm expensive." So, but anyway, let's go out and play with this ship a little bit. I like it a lot. Um, it is the lightning ship that does the chain lightning to different rats. If you have never seen it in action, see if I can find some combat sites like a refuge or something. Hey, Jolly, good to see you. How do I see that data on all those shields at once? Ah, Jolly, no problem. Let me show you. So you go to your fitting window. Yes, that is the compare tool, 100%. All I did was I went over here, I selected the show info, and then down here where it says compare. And there you go, sir. And the beauty thing about it is that you can X out these things. So if I don't want to look at any of these, you can see I can X them out and you can see the list is getting smaller. That's what I like. So if I want to compare just specific ones, right? And then I can just reset it and they all will come back, right? So it's a cool tool. We didn't have that before. It was very different. I think this new tool just came out this year in a few an expansion or two ago. And yeah, it's really good. It's really good. I like this new compare tool. Oh. Oh. That does remind me, actually. Let's get there we are. Good old Mr. Rustybot up and running. Ah, nice. Well, welcome back. Always a pleasure to have you. Eve is a great game. It's a game that we never leave, really. I mean, I've done that. I've taken several breaks and keep coming back. I have characters that are as old as 2012, but I would say I honestly played the game when I was 2015-ish, 2014, and then off and on ever since. So we've got guys that have been playing for 20 plus years. So, all right. Oh, look, a mobile tractor unit bookmark that I set a while ago. Let's get the probes out and scan down a few of these signatures and see if I get lucky and find a data site. I mean, a combat site. There we go. All right, the Rusty Bot is up. Our early bird draw, 100 million ISK. Get yourself in there, exclamation mark, a GG. What were you saying? Something is over the screen. Huh? What do you mean? Thoughts on the new Pioneer? I think it's a great ship. I think it's exactly what people needed. CCP did a good job of putting a ship in between the Ventures and then the large exhumers like the Mackinac, stuff like that. That's my opinion on that. I have them. I use them. I like them. I don't want that. That's a wormhole. I think with that last major expansion and they did all the mining changes and so on and so forth, personally, in my opinion, one of the best expansions they've released into the game. Smelly, how's it going? Great to see you. Panatar, Stillbot, great to see you guys. They explode as nice as the other ships, yeah. I'm sure they do. Spongy being our resident wormhole police officer, he lets no mining ship go untested. Happy New Year to you guys as you're coming in. Great to see you. I know we're on an ad break, but some of you who do subscribe and so on and so forth, I appreciate you. And so Happy New Year. I'm going to try to make this a great year. We're starting off the year the right way. January the 1st. Yep. Hard to believe I've only been in this since July. And I'm already sitting over, 600 followers. I'm very happy with that. I did not expect that. It's kind of corny, right? I hear so many streamers and so many YouTubers all say the same thing. But I'll say this. When I first started this, I did a lot of research and I did a lot of thinking and a lot of testing and everything else. And I got myself plugged into the Eve community. So I set myself up quite well to be successful, right? I made connections with the right people. And so I wasn't going to say that, I was going to be a superstar by any means, because I don't feel that I am. But I felt that I would have some modicum of success. Because I did the preparation. I did what was needed, So, Jay Janka, great to see you. Happy New Year to you. Hope everybody is doing well. I know we're on an ad break right now, and some of you probably can't hear me, but that's okay. So there we are. Welcome back, everybody. And Jay, again, welcome to the show, sir. Happy New Year. Cranit, Happy New Year to you. Booga, hey. One of the first to have a Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Booga. Great to see you, sir. Hope all's well. I think I showed this to some people on the last stream, but I'm going to show it again. This is the Astero I'm 3D printing. Look how big this sucker is so far. Rocking and rolling, brother. Rocking and rolling. Magic Geek. Thank you for the raid, sir. Much appreciated. Oh, I'm dropping everything here. Great to see you, Magic Geek. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, raiders. Good to see you guys. Beer Monster, thank you for the follow. GidianG followers there. Go give Magic Geek a follow. If you haven't watched him before, thank you. So, yeah, sorry, as the raid was coming in, I was in the middle of showing. My regular guys know that I do a lot of 3D printing. This is the Astero body so far. Look how massive this sucker is. I'd say that is about 18, 19 inches so far. And I still have one more piece to print that's about this big. Okay? I'll give you an idea how big. Look at all these follows coming in. Thank you, folks. Much appreciate those follows. Let me see. Lord Death Raven, Ayrton Hadfield, Strobes. Strobes, I like that name. Kaylee. I'm a lost soul. Awesome. Magic, thank you for the Prime sub. Wow, that's amazing. Much appreciate it. Hey, give you guys an idea. So, it's not glued on yet, but just wanted to show you. Oh, this is going to be difficult. Look at that. So that's one side of the ring. I don't know if you can see that very well. I mean, just compare that to the size of my head and everything else. Right? We're getting there. Woo-wee. There we go. Coming on. This was an experiment to how big that I could print this off. So it's amazing. On one of my 3D printers, it's massive. One of the guys that's in the channel here, I'm actually going to be printing one of these off for him and sending it to Australia to him. I'm not going to print it this big though. This was more of an experiment to how big it would take. But this is pretty awesome. I like it. And the guy in the channel knows who he is, and I'm looking forward to printing it off. I actually think it'll look a lot nicer, a little bit smaller because the detail. What's the cost? Well, so I bought one spool of white filament, all right, to do this print test. That spool of filament was $20 Canadian for me, being Canadian, okay? I'm not even a third through that roll of filament. So this thing might cost me $6 to print. $6 or $7. That's about it. and it's massive. Don't forget, that's all hollow inside, right? So, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, it's going to be awesome. Yeah. 3D printing, if you do it the right way, is a great hobby. Great hobby. Not too expensive at all. And I print a lot of cool things. I mean, you guys have seen all the stuff I've printed. I mean, right in the top corner of my camera here, look. There's my Stratios up there in the corner, as you can see. Let me move that camera a little bit. There we go. Right? That's my Stratios there. I mean, that's nothing. This is about 18 inches long. Cost me about $5-6 to print. So material cost is $20 to $30 per, not kilometer, kilogram roll, Kaylee. 2.2 pounds for you American folks. 1 kilogram roll. Filament can be really cheap, which is what I buy. It could also be very expensive. So you don't need to buy the super expensive stuff. The printers I have, I'm a fan of Flash Forge printers. I have 3 of them, and the one printer I have can print many different material types. I can even print carbon fiber, and carbon fiber can be very expensive, as you can well imagine. I won't be printing any deep dive submersibles anytime soon. Oh, that's terrible. Was that too soon? But yeah, PLA works 99% of the time, because that was a carbon fiber joke. Yuck. I'm sure you got that. Yeah. And I don't have any Logitech game controllers, so we're safe. PETG. PETG is another filament type. You know, I'm holding a 3D printing class here now, and PETG is food safe plastic. So I've literally printed like food safe household items. I had a spatula, plastic spatula that broke. So I broke it off, kept the handle, designed my replacement for my spatula, and 3D printed it out of PETG. Cost me like $1. Super glued it back on, and that's what we use. So, you know, it's kind of funny that you can do these things with it, but yeah. But I like to print a lot of Eve stuff. You know, I have this. This usually sits right on my microphone stand, but I kind of broke it, so I have to fix it now. For those of you who have not seen it around before, you know, I've printed, all my regulars here know this stuff. I print coasters. There you go. There's all the Eve coasters, you know. I've got them all. There we go. Yeah. It's kind of cool. Lost. Well, actually, it's funny you mentioned that, because as a side project, starting this coming weekend, I am now launching my new 3D streaming printing show on Twitch. And it'll mostly be just watching the printer print with a bunch of information sort of paged in and typed in on the screen. But it'll be live while the whole thing is printing. So it could be interesting for those of you who like the ASMR of 3D printing. Resin printers, Kaylee, you are 100% right. I own a resin printer. And if anybody's into like Warhammer 40,000 and printing miniatures and things, resin printers are the only way to go. So. Yeah, I will. I'll let you know when it goes live. I'll start promoting it on this stream as well. I've already done it. Wow, not even. I've already done a couple of test prints, so it works well. Remy, you are 100% right. But that being said, if you print things in with ABS on a normal FDM 3D printer, what the hell's going on here? ABS stinks too, so just so that you know. And it does a lot of fumes. Saul, it's going to be a different channel. It's going to be a different channel. Yeah, and I'll let everybody know what it is once it's up and running. Like I said, I've done a few test streams of it already. I mean, for those of you who are regulars here, you've seen regularly I bring my 3D printer up right on my stream, and I show you guys what I'm working on, right? I just happen to not have anything on the 3D printer today. So, yeah. I've been talking so much, I am absolutely not paying attention to what I'm doing here. So, but I'll let you guys know. Thought that the fumes was the good part. No, not really. ABS stinks, and it stinks a lot, I can assure you. So, Zertaban, welcome. Yes, there is a draw on, folks. Exclamation mark GG for you raiders who are new to the channel. Get yourself in there. We got a little bit of draw. Exclamation mark GG. I actually have a fume hood Remy that I put over one of my 3D printers that I print ABS on. So, because that stuff reeks. It smells more than anything else that I've printed before. So, I bought a cheap fume hood, you know, off of Amazon, and it works really well. As soon as I finish scanning down these couple of sites and see if we can get lucky and get a combat site, that's the whole point of this. So, but anyway, 3D printing is a lot of fun. I do it both as a hobby and as a business. I do have 3 printers and a 4th resin printer. 2 of my 3 printers pretty much go non-stop printing like things that I sell. And I do manufacturing parts, so I'm not just printing, like, mostly not printing trinkets to sell, although I do some of that. Some of you guys have seen some of the things that I've printed, right? Like, look at that. That's a planter that's shaped like a tulip petal. Very cool, right? And it looks beautiful. So I print that, and I sell those. I throw those on like Facebook Marketplace and stuff. This is another planter. Check that sucker out. By the way, this is done with just 1 roll of filament. It's a multicolored roll of filament. Right? Very cool. I'm using it to store all my fish food right now. So, for the fish tank over here with the Arabises that I also 3D printed. So, anyway. So what were we talking about here? For a lot of you, experienced players, I know this is probably old news to you, but I have started using a new ship over the last few days that, as far as I'm concerned, is a game changer when it comes to doing anything high set ratting. It is not a new player ship by any means, and it's not cheap to operate. It 100% is not cheap to operate. I'm seeing that. The ammo for it is extremely expensive. But there's nothing more powerful than doing anything with this ship in any of the high-sec ratting situations. Oh, goodness grief. You know, I hate these line things, these stupid things. How many months and months and months have I been doing these and I still can't figure out these things? What are you inviting me to? No. Go up here. Yeah, I agree. The ammo is absurdly expensive. So I mostly print FDM Pet G parts. Yep, I do too. I do a lot of ABS Remy for some of the commercial parts because of the strength. So, all right, no luck here. Anyway, the ship I'm talking about, if you guys haven't, if you were just joining me, this is the Skybreaker. And it's big brother, the Stormbringer. Yeah, these guys are a game changer. I cannot get over how overpowered and how strong these are things when it comes to ratting. And it's not a bad looking ship either. I use the frigate. I don't use the Stormbringer because, of course, the Stormbringer ends up being ship locked in some things. There's some sites you can't get into because it's a cruiser class. But I've been using the frigate now for about 2 days, and it just obliterates everything in high sec. So, The only bad side about this, like I said, is the ammo. It is not cheap. They have wee woo skins. Oh, I'm going to have to get one. They are terrible to shoot single target, though. Yeah, Remy, I can see that. I can see that, but it makes up for it when you see 6 or 7 targets going down at once. Boom, gone, right? You know, line up 10 frigates in a row and I kill them all. So, but anyway, the reason why I'm out doing combat sites, by the way, is my corp has this big NPC project going on. And as you can see, we're at 81,000 or 81% of 100,000. I'm sitting at 4,621 kills. I think I'm in 3rd place and I'm trying to catch the 2nd place. I don't think I'm going to catch to the 1st place. That's why I switched to this. So I want to be able to kill more. What is the range of the weapon? Well, still bait, the weapon depends on the ammo. And I'll demonstrate that for you. Oops, I don't mean to shoot at anything. So right now, the optimal range right now is 14 kilometers for this one. You see? But if I switch to the strike sniper, I'll let that do that. Now the range is 52 kilometers, as you can see. Yes, there is some skills that you can train that gives you even more range, but there you go. The longer range ammo doesn't do as much damage, just like every other ammo type in EVE. But yeah, it does a trick, you know. Oh, I just had a thought. I know what I'm going to do with this thing. I think I'm going to hang this right off the bottom of the Stratios. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Remy, if you run an escalation and it takes 2 minutes to run the site, but 10 minutes to shoot the structure. Yeah, I haven't had that problem yet. So, maybe it's a skill issue for you. Speaking of skill issues, Remy, and Ilmatari can attest to this. I don't know if it is a skill issue or if it is something I'm doing wrong, but I took the hook bill fit into an anomic team mission, and I have no problems now orbiting. I've mastered that part. Really, that's the hardest part. But I can orbit the main ship, the Hawk or the Vengeance or whatever it is, for 15 minutes. And I don't output enough damage to either take him down or take down the Logi. So I tried and tried and tried no matter what. Every weapon type, every ammo type. I did not try it with the Garmer. I just tried it with the hook bill. But I definitely cannot break the shield tank of the ships. So I tried and tried. No matter what. I mean, my skills are not that bad. Really, the only thing that I'm missing, yeah, don't look at this number. Really, the only thing that I'm missing are missile bombardment 5, missile projection 5, rocket specialization. I mean, that's it. I mean, that's not much difference in damage right there. Booga, I don't mind. Throw it in my GidianG channel. I'd like to look and see what it is. But I honestly just don't think that that it can break the tank. I don't know what else I can say to that. Oh. Shit. Did I remember to bring in my drones? Or do the probes come in by themselves? Yes, they do. Look at that. Amazing. But I did use the hook bill that Remy had sent me. So I'm just going to, I even kept the anomic team mission because you can keep it for like 7 or 8 days. I might try it again. So, I warp into the site. Here's a refuge. Let's hope there's nobody in there. Finally. Refuges are fun because when everything lines up, let's hope there's nobody in here, and I'll just show you how strong this is. I know, yeah. and I tried that, and I could barely move the shield tank on either one of the Bantams. So it did not help at all. Ah, damn, somebody's in here. That's too bad. Oh. All right, let's go to the drone assembly. Huzzah! Good to see you. Welcome to the show. How many have we got in the draw right now? Let's see. Hey, we've got 19 in the draw, 100 million ISK early bird draw. Let's get that going. As soon as I finish this drone assembly, I will dock up. But yeah, Booga, if you could throw it in the GidianG channel, I'll grab the hook bill. Hey, Killer Bees, good to see you. Welcome to the show. Diamond. So, I mean, this is a frigate, right? And I don't, I don't have to move. And it just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like, this is amazing that it can just kill. The more ships that are out, the better. It just takes everything out. So if you can get there, I can't recommend this ship enough. This is the Skybreaker. This is the frigate version. Get yourself the Stormbringer if you want the cruiser version. But, I mean, look how quick these things are going down. All of them at once. That's what the great thing is. So, lightning. If you've never seen how this ship works. And my skills are not the greatest on this. I would say I'm missing about 6 to 7% DPS yet. Oh, did you get one? Oh, no. So, I was hoping this refuge would be available because the first wave, when there's like 6 or 8 ships lined up, 2 volleys and they're all gone. Every one of them. Remy is not wrong, though, when it comes to single target damage. It does take longer to kill the bigger ships, but, in the hole, no left, filthy squatter. Yeah, the Stormbringer Strobes is a great ship as well. I elected to go with the frigate because I'm doing mostly high-sec stuff, and the cruiser will get locked out of certain missions, right? So, Saul, if you're still online, I ended up not getting that escalation done. So there, that's it. That whole site is done that quick. Boom. What kind of fit I'm using? Well, Joker, good to see ya. Diamond, I believe I just didn't I didn't want to do it on my own because I had never done one before. And Lee said he wanted to do it, but by the time he came on, he was a little late. Remy, it gets ship locked. Saul, which site could you not go in with the cruiser yesterday? I forget. I forget which one, but you couldn't go in it. It was one of the the Sancho Lookout. Yeah. So there you go, Remy. That's one example. The fit. Okay. So there's 2 fits really, I think you can use for this. This one is a safer fit, I'll say. Who asked that? That was Diamond. I would say this is a bit of a safer fit, Diamond. As you can see, I'm sitting at about 5,600 effective HP. Down here really is the only difference. You see these Vorton tuning systems? Those are your damage amplifiers, basically. I've got 2 along with a damage control, okay? And that gives me my much bigger effective HP. I would say I went with this fit only because I was new to the ship and I wanted to see what I could do with it at first, right? I was being cautious. I would say Not Garistas. Yeah, not. I would say the other fit you could do is exactly the same fit with 3 of these Vorton tuning systems, more DPS, but about 2,000 less effective HP. Okay. So here, I will post those in my GidianG channel right now. I will post them to Eve Workbench later for those who want them. And hey, I'm not saying that they are the catch-all, end-all fits, all right? But they work for me, and I have no issues with anything in HiSec. None, zero. And I'm not even doing effectively the maximum HP yet, right? Which, if I were to replace one more of these with this Vorton tuning control, it would be fine, right? So if you're not a member of my in-game channel, there it is. You can connect to it there and you can grab those fits real quick. Remy also just posted a fit, and here it is here. And so this is a Skybreaker, so let's have a look at this bad boy. Yeah, see, he's using 3 of the tuning modules, so more DPS, 100%. And medium clarity. Ooh, a medium. I didn't even know you could fit a medium in there. Well, damn. And a Republic Fleet cap battery. All right, so this is definitely a different approach for sure. I went more with the damage, or what did I do? I don't know. This looks like a solid fit. Absolutely nothing wrong with this. Oh, Remy, all right, anyway, I'll post it in here anyway. There. Yep. So he has a lot more cap than I do, for sure. Less HP than what I prefer right now. And I'm not saying this is wrong. I'm probably going to switch to this or my other fit, only because when I first started out, I'm new to the ship. I didn't know how well it was going to behave, right? So that's why I went with a bit more effective HP to give me a no shit factor. So if I got in trouble, I could get out. But so really, yeah. And I'm more speed tank. Okay. I am definitely speed tank. When I turn on this micro warp drive, this afterburner, in HiSec, nothing hits me. Nothing. So when it comes to PvE, I mean. So yeah. But this is amazing. Not a cheap chip. Not a cheap chip. Not a cheap ship. And the ammo is extremely expensive. 100% expensive. I've probably spent 150 million ISK in 2 days on ammo. So no doubt about it. All right. So I hope it's not a sheep ship. A sheep chip. That's what I said. Back and talkwards, getting my tang all tungled up. You and your whole fam damly, you're not so muck and fudge. Anyway, for you experienced players, you guys know about this, but this is a whole new experience for me, a whole new level. So, and the cruiser version, the Stormbringer, well, it's even more powerful. So, all right, I've already scanned down here. In the game channel. All right, Booga. Did you throw it in there? Hookbill Burner Team. All right, so the one I have right now is the Hawk ECM. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I could see how that could be a difference. Anyway, I should move here. I'm just standing in one place. So are you basically locking up the 2 Logi ships and then you can just kill them? I'm assuming that's what you're doing. That'll probably work. Uh-huh. 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 Awesome. I am going to give that a try. I'll get that ship fit and I'm going to give that a try. I think that'll work. Good grief. Come on. Right. Yep. That's what I thought. I think that's what I just said. Yeah. And you know what? That'll be good for me because I've never used anything with ECM before. So that'll be a new skill. So that's awesome. We will try that out on the next stream. Rely on range to kill the one. I see. As you can see, I got a Molzatar Monastery escalation to do, but it's in low sec. Anybody want it? Because I'm not going. Yeah, I've never done ECM, so that's going to be good. I'm looking forward to trying that. And I'll get that ship fit and we'll try it on stream tomorrow night. Nothing like failing on stream. I don't mind, as you guys know. That's how I learned to play this game. Anyway, let's see if I can find a refuge or something. Good grief. Come on. There, let's... Oh, random number generation, RNG. Oh. The Jag is fast, yeah. So the anomic mission I have right now is the Hawk. All right. So, and I think it'll be good for another day. So we'll try it out tomorrow. Discord channel? No, I don't put any of the fits in the Discord channel, Diamond. So if you go to my in-game channel, IGC, connect GidianG in my Eve game channel. We're pasting the fits in the chat channel here. You can see them here. I also have an Eve workbench site that I keep all my fits. I'll transfer those fits to this Eve workbench overnight. Okay? So if you're in the in-game channel here, let me know and I'll repost those fits so you can get them. I'm not having any luck. Anyway, let's burn away from that. Throw the drones out. And scan down these signatures real quick and see if any of them are a combat site. A lookout or something like that. I may not be familiar with some of the sites up this way, the names being in different space. I'm used to being down in the Blood Raiders area. Or Guristas. ECM does RNG between size of jam bonus minus size of center strength. I see what you mean. Okay. So we had that one, and you're looking for the Skybreaker, right? That guy. that guy, and that guy. 3 very solid fits for the Skybreaker right there. No worries. No worries at all. You'll be happy to know, Remy, that once I recognize the speed of when you get into those sites and how quickly you have to get yourself, in that 18 orbit, I did not lose any more ships. So as soon as I went back and tried it the next day, now I can pretty much, at least in the hook bill, I haven't tried the Garmer yet. So that was a data site, unfortunately. Let's see what I get here. The spoiled, rotten, cranky old bastard made it. IG. Hey, Zed. Happy New Year to you, sir. Welcome to the show. So, there is a draw active. Early bird draw. Get yourself in. I'm just about to do that draw here in a second. I just want to scan down these signatures. Then we'll do the draw. So. Exclamation mark GG for the draw. Get yourselves in there. Ah, another data site. Normally I'd be happy because I like doing data sites and things, but that's not what we're after right now. I am also streaming on YouTube today, folks, so if YouTube is your preferred format, you can watch me over there as well. If you do happen to go over to YouTube, throw the channel a follow. I'd like to grow the YouTube channel as well, so I can start posting other things. And for those of you who are, we were talking about the 3D printing thing, I'm also going to be combining the YouTube channel with not just Eve, but I will be posting all the 3D printing stuff on there as well. So. Ugh. Any other time, I would have been quite happy to have all these data sites, but go figure. Where is that guy? Way over there. So Remy, with the standard damage hook bill fit, is there anything that I can, like, is it just literally a skill issue that I couldn't pump out enough DPS to take down or to break the shield on the Logis? Because I tried everything. I tried splitting DPS on both Logis. I tried, focusing on one Logi. I tried focusing on the Hawk. It didn't matter. I used the right ammo. I used the wrong ammo. I switched to every ammo type I could find. And like I said, my skills are not that bad. They're all at least 4s or better. I think this is going to be another data site. All right, we'll do the draw right after the ad break. Ugh, a wormhole. Good grief. All I want to do is find you guys a nice refuge of some sort just to show you how effective these ships are. I got to get a skin. I don't have a skin. I could have. That's probably the only thing. With the one I linked, orbit the DPS, lock up the Logi, shoot only the Logi with the ammo that hurts the Logi the most. Well, that's effectively what I did. That is what I was doing, Remy, and it was your fit. And I could not break the Logi. And I was literally like orbiting, like I was there for 15, 20 minutes. I was there long enough that they actually warped away from me. And then I had to go to them again and restart the process. 200 and change, if I remember right, 220 something. Ilmatari, do you remember? We were looking at it yesterday. All right, there's a hideaway, so yeah, this is not much, but let's do this one. Yeah, I'm getting 200 and change, somewhere around there. Yeah, just over 200. That's right. At 216, yeah. And so there's nothing I could do. So there, that was one volley, and as you can see, it pretty much took out both ships. So all I'm doing is orbiting at about 14 right here, 14,000, 14 kilometers. So and that's only two. It's more fun to watch 6 or 7 go down like that all at once. Anyway, that's enough of that. But I can't talk enough about this Skybreaker and its big brother, the Stormbringer. Wow, it's a game changer when it comes to anything high sec ratting. That's for sure. I honestly think it's the only ship I would use now. Other than larger escalations, of course. And because I chose the speed tank route, as you can see, I don't ever get hit. They always miss me. I know everybody keeps talking about that suspect baiting. It's just pretty simple. When somebody warps in, don't shoot. You know? You think the Stormbringer is worse? Yeah. I think so too, because it probably has a longer range, right? All right, let's find a place to dock up here when we get into Ashokan, and then I'll do that draw. I keep saying I'm going to do that draw. Yeah. 33 short, 100 long. Yeah. And Remy, I usually do. When I'm ratting, I'm way out like this. As soon as I see somebody anywhere near me, I stop shooting. And yeah, so, and I either leave the site or I wait for them to leave. You know, if they go suspect, I don't touch it. Killer B, wow, thank you for the gifted subs, sir. Much appreciated. Killer B comes in with the 5 subs. Panatar, Jay, Poisonous, Drake, and Booga. Make sure you hand that young guy a nice thank you. And that starts the hype train. So we have a level 1 hype train halfway through level 2. So that means I owe you guys 50 million ISK. So now the draw is 150 million ISK. So let's go here. Let's bring this over here so that you can see it. Good timing. Thank you very much, Killer B. Happy New Year to you, sir. Much appreciated. All right, let's bump that up. There we go. Now we're at 150 million ISK. 27 in the draw. Last call. Exclamation mark GG. Or do we wait the 4 minutes for the hype train to see if the hype train gets completed? We'll see. I used to remember how to do this, but now I don't remember. Prize. Oh, donator in parentheses. There we are. Or bro, welcome to the channel, sir. Welcome to the show. Thanks for coming out. I feel like my lighting is wrong. Pardon me 1 second. I'm getting a shadow somewhere. Where? There. Make that a little bit brighter. There we go. That's better. Okay. There we go. 31 in the draw. Exclamation mark GG. All right, I'm going to do the countdown. 150 million ISK, 50 million ISK for the hype train. Oh, pardon me. Too many Christmas M&Ms, let me tell you. Okay, last call in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's going to be the big winner? Let's see who it is. Diamond. Diamond 17. Just speak up and chat, sir. That's all I need you to do. There we go. Gotcha. New to the channel and the first time winner. Great to see. Poisonous, thank you. What was that for? Oh, yeah. All right. Yup. I'll save that for the next draw. Thank you, Yup. Much appreciated. What was I doing here? There we go. Nice red hat. That looks like you, 100%. There we go. Oops, what am I doing? Stick around. Second half of the show, I have a fully fit golem to give away for the end of the show. Compliments of Dragon Realms, who you guys know in my channel here. Thank him very much for that. All right. There you go, Diamond. Congratulations, sir. Welcome. All right. So, thanks to... So, I just gave away 50 million for the other hype train. So, I'm going to add 50 million now to the next draw. So, that's another 150 million. And we're going to say, yup, and yup. Hype train donation. Yep, thank you for the gifted subs, sir. Much appreciated. You guys who received those gifted subs: Cracker, the Joker of SoCal, Fox, Kaylee, and Anahaish. Make sure you thank Yup for those gifted subs. There you go. And set. Purge the list. And open the draw. There we go. The next draw is up and running. Exclamation mark GG in chat. We'll do that again in a little bit. All right, let's get going. We're talking about the Skybreaker. We're talking about anomic missions. I've just started learning how to do those anomic missions, so it's... as you guys saw my last stream, I had a Garmer, and it was a massive failure. I did not realize the pace of what you had to do when you got in there and you had to orbit the main NPC. And of course, I died quickly. I think it literally lasted seconds. I've since got better at that. Now I can do that. I can orbit the ship and fire. Now it's a now I'm pretty sure it's a damage issue or something. I was not able to break the tanks on either of the Logi. Even when I focus fired on just the Logi, I orbit these things for like 15 minutes at least, so long that they actually warped away from me and I had to chase them again because they warped away like 250 kilometers. So then I have to go after them again. So we got a minute, just under 2 minutes on the level 3 hype train. Keep her going. I'll keep adding more ISK to the pot. Right now we're at 150 million ISK on the next draw. Each level of hype train is 50 million ISK. And I will say that I am not one of those rich streamers, so if we get up there too far, I will cap it off. So, because I can't afford that. So, but anyway. All I'm doing is randomly running around now, right now, in some high-sec systems looking for some ratting sites just to show off this Skybreaker a little bit for those of you who've never seen it in action. It's mad good. It's a game changer if you've never used one. So, but anyway. This is my second day using this ship. I used it all day yesterday and it was pretty great. Pretty great. So it's Big Brother, the Stormbringer. It's a cruiser class. More of the same, just more of it. Remy did bring up a great point. You have to be careful with the suspect baiting because if somebody warps in on you, running some faction warfare right now. Ah, no problem, Joker. No problem at all, my brother. Yeah, just appreciate you being here. Yeah. If somebody warps in on you while you are shooting your lightning gun, because it will bounce off up to 10 targets, I think. And if somebody warps in on you, suspect, and you hit them, then you're going to die because Concord is, or they may, try to kill you or whatever. So, what do we got here? So this is a drone gathering. Not a great example, but yeah, we can do it. All right, well, the hype train's over. So let's open that up and share. Choo-choo. Get some more emotes. Thank you guys for those gifted subs and getting that hype train going. Much appreciated. Okay, so this might be a decent example. Let's see here. We got 6 targets. I'm just going to pick one and orbit it at, I think I have my orbit set to like 15 or 16. No, actually, what do I have my orbit set at? 12. There you go. So any target below 14 with the ammo I'm using right now, I can hit. So let's see what happens. There you go. And remember, this is just a frigate, so. And actually, these drones are a little bit harder to kill. So. Gone. Now, usually when I'm doing these sites, because of what Remy said, I usually keep myself out quite a distance out like this, so I can have an eyeball on anybody trying to warp in on me. Because if they warp in on me, I try to turn off the gun immediately. So that's not a perfect solution, but really, it's the only solution. So you keep an eye on your D-scan, see if there's anything in the system that's going to kill you. I mean, really, what else can you do? Not much. This cruiser here, I'll probably end up having to shoot him by itself. So we'll see here. Not bad, actually. So here's single target DPS. My skills that are about level 3 right now, they're not even like 4 and 5. So all things considered, this is still faster than if I'm using a missile ship or anything like that. So, if anybody's wondering, I'm using the W key for the hotkey, which is the default hotkey for orbiting. You just hold down the W key and tap a target, and that automatically orbits your default orbit to any target. You can also do the same thing over here, or you can click any target at all. It doesn't have to be targeted. You can just highlight an object and then click on your orbit button, and it will also orbit. Just a couple of little shortcuts. If you didn't know about the W key, I like using the W key because my hand's pretty much on it all the time. Now, if somebody warps in on you and they're, just gray, and they're not suspect, and then they switch themselves to suspect while you're shooting, I don't know what you can do about that, quite frankly. Oh my goodness, I am so far away. I'm wasting ammo. Why am I even bothering shooting? Because I didn't orbit. So. Boom, 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 boom. I am really particular about ammo because it is really expensive. Oh, I'm actually using the low DPS ammo right now. Let's switch to the close-in ammo. More damage. 86.9 DPS. Not as much fun when you're zoomed out like this because you don't hear the lightning. Yeah, but if they're a lot bigger ship than you, they'll kill you. Right? And that's what they try to do. Yeah, it's easy to set you up, that's for sure. I don't know why that's not working right now. It's just fun to watch a lot of targets go down at once, though. Must say. if you are something that can't easily stop shooting, they can just go suspect in something that can deal with you. Yeah. Hmm. If we get lucky to get a sentient, nope. No cigar. No drop on this one. Oh. If you don't know about the drone sites in high sec, for sure. If you happen to get one of the sentient drones spawn, that will be the only drone that will give you any loot. And you can get sentient modules up to 120 million ISK. And you can also get the decoder chips that will give you a Astero or a Stratios blueprint. And that is available in every one of the drone sites. But the sentient spawn and its loot drop are both RNG, both random. So there's no guarantees that they will spawn. So in this case, as you can see, like there's nothing for me to loot. Lots of salvage, but nothing for me to loot. So don't just pass up though on those drone sites. They're easy to kill, and they're and the potential is there for some fun loot. What do we got here? What did you get, Saul? Senti A type explosion. Where did you get that just now? About 5 minutes ago. Very nice. Ooh. Hey, I'll take this one. I'll trade you. A Sanchez DED3. Hey, that's not fair. I scan down everything and all I get is data sites. Ooh. Drone cluster and a drone assembly. All right, I guess I'm killing more drones. By the way, as a side note, the reason why I'm doing all these combat sites right now is because we have this big in-corp competition going on right now. So, and the prizes are pretty substantial. First place is like a 500 million ISK and a bunch of other things. So, and so we get up to 100,000, and then whoever has the most kills, first, second, third, fourth, fifth. I think Saul is right behind me there. That 6 World Music. That's Saul. I think he's right behind me right now, and I'm in 3rd place. I think Saul is in 4th. So, first place guys, though, they're way ahead of us. You're almost up to 4K. Oh man, see, Saul's using a Stormbringer. So I got to go faster. Hard to do that when you're streaming though, because I want to be, educational and a bit entertaining at the same time. So. You can see how quick the frigates and everything else go down, right? Like gone. Move my ship. Why? I don't need to. They're not doing any damage. And I'm hitting everything. They're all in range. That's wasted motion. And I'm just killing everything. Boom, gone. See? This is a very shield tank ship, so it's it has a pretty decent tank for this level, right? And the Skybreaker is hitting every target, so my next improvement on this ship will probably be the increase in DPS, and then I'll also see, wham. See that? That's just so much fun to see those all disappear. Gone. Oh. Again, no sentient. I don't imagine. I didn't see one. Yeah, nope. I mean, that was very short work of all of those, right? It's really nice. That's when the Skybreaker and the Stormbringer really shine, is when all the rats just line up for you like that. That's amazing. That's like the perfect right there. It doesn't get much faster than that. So, I mean, that's that whole site done. If it's only onesies and twosies, then yeah, it's probably not the most... Drake, thank you for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. But it's only onesies and twosies. It is not the most efficient. There is no doubt about it. So, you know, it's more fun when there's 5, 6, 7 rats out and they all are close together. Right? That was it. By the way, a really good side effect of these Skybringers and Stormbringers, or Skybreakers and Stormbringers, is they also hit all the structures. So, yep, you would love this, because if it hits a structure and the cans drop, I don't even have to target them anymore. It kills all the structures as well. So, yeah. Drake? What? Didn't you do that twice? Oh, you did IGN first. Okay, never mind. I don't know why I thought you did a follow. But anyway. Yeah. Somebody came in and did this site and went on. Okay. Let's find some more high-sec systems to go through. There you go. 14 jumps. Sure. Let's go here. Sounds good. Most structures that drop the good stuff require you to shoot for a while, and that, yeah, you're right, Remy. You're right. But that's not the point. The point is that it's killing things that I don't even have to tell it to. You know? It's not perfect by any means, but where in Jeddah is the place to buy all your fittings? Because I'm having a hard time finding a right place. Jeddah Moon 4. So Jeddah 4-4. It is the Caldari Navy Assembly Plant. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Jeddah 4-4. Yep. That's where it is. Caldari Navy Assembly Plant. Yeah, Jeddah Planet 4, Moon 4. Right here. Got her? Cool. When I'm making my way back, I'll scan these signatures. I'm just looking for the combat anomalies for now. I can scan these signatures down, so. No thing, man. No thing at all. Let's see. We got 18 in the draw. That's 150 million ISK. Now, actually, it's 200 million ISK. Not only for Yup Yup and the Hype Train, but we also just surpassed a follower goal. So I thank you guys for that. So the prize is now 200 million ISK. Hey, Lee. Good to see you. Welcome, sir. Do-do-do-do-do. Hey, Dunk. Good to see you. Exclamation mark GG in the chat. The draw is open. Do-do-do. Maisie. Good to see you. Oh, good. Here's a den. Nice. Well, there goes the neighborhood. So let's hope this den is not already occupied. I'll show you how effective it is on a Blood Raider den. And I'm using the short range ammo right now. So, all right, lots of ships. I can only target 5 at the moment. But yeah, here we go. Start moving. Try not to hit the structures. Here we go. Gone. All 5. Come on, get back in the orbit range. Hey, Kilden, good to see you. Kidden, welcome to the show. Boom. This fit is, shield tank and speed tank as well. And even in the dens, like, I take next to no damage. Oh, I forgot the orbit. Sorry, I went out of range. Mr. Rubber Duck, how's it going? Welcome to the show, sir. Good to see you. I thank you. The fishies thank you. They're in there swimming around. I gave the tank a nice thorough cleaning the other day, so they're quite happy. SOE missions. Oh, nice. Oh, very good. Okay. Duck, refresh my memory. What were we talking about? Because you can ask Lebo. I have a great memory. It's short, but it's a great memory. Because, Lee never tells me anything. He never teaches me anything about this game. I have to learn everything on stream. Oh, yes. Yes. Are you up in Abenaki? So you're probably, are you up in my neck of the woods? Nope. Okay. Yeah. And I only joke when it comes to Lebo, as you guys know. Lebo's the CEO of the corp I'm in. I'm the director. And he has taught me a lot, an awful lot. He usually has to tell it to me 4 or 5 times, but eventually it sticks and I remember. What happens when you get old? The LP store has some great things in it. The Sisters of Eve store. So here, in my opinion, the Sisters of Eve store, and when you're finished with that, go up to the Doe-Dixie area and start farming Federation Navy rep for LP. Because then you can take all that juicy ammo that you get and you can turn it into Federation Navy ammo. And it sells for a buttload of money. Because you can use the Federation Navy LP to turn it into Federation Navy ammo. Yep. So you can do that up around the Doe-Dixie area. Yep. It's close to me. Yeah, there you go. All right, so anyway, that's that site. Considering I was only half paying attention, you know, talking to you guys at the same time. I mean, I don't know. Anyway. So we've learned a few things too about anomic missions tonight. I've got some things to try. Find a corp that sells juicy implants and earn even more. There you go. Ilmatari, I happen to know a corp who's thinking about doing and we have some guys actively working towards doing implants. So, yep. Concord LP is just as good. I agree. I am unfamiliar, though, on how to get Concord LP. So, did I just scan down these 3 signatures, I wonder? Nah. Let's keep moving. Yeah, I don't know where to go to get Concord LP. I'll have to discover that somehow. Incursions is the quickest way. Oh. Then I probably have some then. Mr. Duck with the watch streak. 3 streams. Thank you, sir. And hope to graduate to implants. I think you have to have a strong PI setup. Once you have a strong PI setup, you can make some really solid implants that sell for a lot of money. Because you can make the Tech 2, Tech 3 stuff, right? Do like me and just collect the LP without spending it, since that means effort and only use the LP when you need things. Yeah, that is true. If you just want to use it for yourself, absolutely. So just remember, I've been doing a lot of talking about the Skybreaker. I can't say enough positive about it. The couple of negatives are the ammo is extremely expensive. It's not cheap to operate. This ship at all. And I would say even more so for the Stormbringer. Okay. Single targeting can be a pain. It takes a little while. Because let's not forget, we are talking about a frigate here, so it is only doing frigate level damage on its own. Once you get max skills, I think it's probably better. And then thirdly, it is that suspect baiting thing, so you have to be careful of that. I don't think that is as bad as it used to be, but it is a thing, and it is real, so you got to be careful of that. This is disgusting. Done 40, 50 jumps and I'm not finding anything. I'm going to have to start scanning signatures. I have sad confessions. I got a paladin, but the mission rats are Sancha and Garista. It's been a bad experience. I should have done more research. Yeah. Kronos. Kronos. Kronos is the only way. Such is the thing. Oh, standings update. All right. Here we go. Let's see where I am. Oh, I'm in 4th. Right here. So this is that killing contest we were talking about. So, oh my goodness, I'm over 2,000 kills away from Crom. That's going to be tough to catch him. I'm ahead of Jason. Saul is up there, 34. Inferno. All right, so I'm in a pretty decent, solid 4th place, but I got to keep going. I got to keep going. I'm never going to catch these guys. Look at this. 13,000 kills, 11,000 kills. Yep, not going to make it. Let me see. Where are you, Duck? Oh, you're way down, yeah. Not bad, though. I got to keep going. I don't think this Crom guy sleeps. See, he's usually a regular viewer of my stream, but he's not in the stream because he's been so busy killing rats. Killing NPCs. But that's all right. We're doing okay. Having fun. That's the main thing. Dark Slider, Happy New Year to you, sir. Welcome to the show. This is the way. Two more jumps this direction. I'm going to make my way back, and I guess I'm going to have no choice but to start scanning signatures. Yeah. I might need your help, chat, because I'm unfamiliar with this space, so sometimes the names of the sites are a little bit different than what I'm used to, so. Yes, I know. I know Saul was already telling me he's not that far behind me already. Oh, here's a refuge. All right. Let's see. Let's hope there's nobody in here. You saw with the den, I actually moved around with the refuge. I don't even have to move. Let's see. The funny thing is I don't even have to target the ships. The moment they get on grid, they're already being hit. Which, you know, is just easy mode. Leo, welcome to the show, sir. Thanks for hanging out. Gone, all of them. Anyway, I am definitely a fanboy of these ships. Holy cow. I wish I had started using this a while ago. Look at that, done. Yeah. So it's the weapon. It's the Vorton weapon. It's chain lightning. It will target up to, I believe, 10 targets that are within range based on your skill levels for the skills for the weapon. So as soon as a ship even warps on grid, it'll hit it. This is the Skybreaker, Dark. This is just the frigate level ship, the Skybreaker. So I went with the Skybreaker because it was my first time using the ship. I know what's coming, and I didn't know how to use it, so I wanted to get used to it first, right? So you have to shoot one, and that's it, and it spreads to all targets. That's correct. Yeah. All targets within range. That is true, Kidden. But if two ships warp in and they're green and they have their status set to green like this, it's not a big deal. You don't hurt anything. It's only if somebody suspect baits you, if they go suspect. So. Anyway, all right. But that is 100% true, though, what the guys are saying. It will hit everything. It includes structures. It will hit structures, which is kind of a bonus side effect because it hits structures and it blows them up too, which is generally something I like to target and hit, and now I don't have to. So. Dark Slider, normally I do. Yes, I do. I loot everything usually, but I'm doing this mission for my corp. It's a competition. It's an NPC killing competition, so I'm trying to go as fast as I can. So all I'm doing is killing everything. All right. So we have an intercorp competition going on right now to get to 100,000 kills. Yeah, Mr. Duck, I am feeling better. Yes, I loot and salvage everything. I'd say I'm about 90% now. This is one of the first few days that I've actually started to feel a lot better. A lot better. So I'm starting to get back to myself now, which is great. I mean, I feel that this ship in these refuges are just cheat mode because I don't have to move. I don't have to do anything. You know, ships come on the grid, and by the time I have them target locked, they're already half dead. Like that. So. So normally I follow myself around with another character in a destroyer, and I loot and salvage everything. Oh. Did I finally... Oh, wait. No, maybe that's just a lone ship. Ah, he's not in range, the little bugger. I actually have to move. Ba, ba, ba. Ah, nothing. I don't think there's anything in that guy. But yes, normally I loot everything, salvage everything, follow around myself in a separate character in a destroyer that's all fitted out for tractor beams and salvage. But for this purpose, all I'm doing is speed running all these combat sites. This will probably be done by the weekend, and I'm hoping to hit about 6,000. If I can get to 6,000, I'll be happy. Nice sales pitch. Speaking of sales pitch and speaking of dragon, stick around. I got a draw going on here now in a second, about 200 million ISK. We'll do that draw. And then the final draw of the evening will be, I believe it's a fully fit Varger. Graciously donated by our friend and moderator, Dragon Realms. As you can see him in there. I am going to be giving that away very soon, so stick around. That'll be the last draw of the evening, so I'm going to make you stick around to the end. Well, that's it. That's the last system I had. My little route here. Let's get myself back, I suppose. I'll have to start scanning down some cosmic signatures, see if I can get a few other sites. Mining zone. Look at all these mining ships. Lots of orcas. By the way, I'm streaming on YouTube as well. If I'm now multi-streaming, so if YouTube is your preferred choice, your preferred platform, you can enjoy things on YouTube. I see a couple of people over there. Just saying hi to you guys. Oh, still a bait. To answer your question from earlier, so it depends on the ammo. So right now I'm using short range, high DPS ammo. So as you can see, the optimal range is 14 kilometers. The other range of ammo that I use is 55 kilometers, but slightly less DPS. Right? So how are we doing for ammo numbers anyway? And I do have this ship equipped with probes, so I can scan down these cosmic signatures. I think I found a system earlier that had 5 or 6 of them in there, so I'm going to scan that down. Oh, there's 3. That'll work. Is that range standard for weapons or dependent on your skills? Skills, 100%, yeah. And probably some modules. You know, the Vorton modules for the Edencom ships, they're one of the few combinations that do not have any boosts or implants. There are no hardwire implants that affect Vorton modules or boosters or anything like that. So CCP has not released any. So it is not considered a turret or anything like that, or a laser weapon or an energy weapon. Are they decent for missions? Joe, inexperienced. I don't know about missions. I have not run them, but I would say they're probably fine on, yeah, what Remy said. Like I said, dependent on skills for sure. I would say any mission that you can do in a frigate or anything like that, you can do in these ships, okay? And so any equivalent mission, I would say that these things would make short work of as well. Maybe I'll test that out. I'll do that in another show. Stick around. We'll do some level 1 missions maybe and try some level 2s in this Skybreaker and see what happens. So, all right, so that's a data site, so that's no good to me. And the ammo that you use. Yes, the ammo is very significant. It's range dependent. So I'm carrying short range and long range Tech 2 ammo. So that Tech 2 ammo is more expensive. I would say that that's the biggest downfall of operating this ship is that they are expensive. They're expensive to operate. You're spending a ton of ammo to complete a single mission. So there you go. What Remy says. I'll give it a try. We'll do it. All right. Come out to another show. We'll test it on stream. Why not? Doesn't hurt. I'll test it out. We'll do some level 1 missions in this frigate. See what happens. I am Galente, and I see a big difference in Tech 1 and 2 ammo and drones. Yeah, for sure, Zed. The big difference in price, 100%. Did I zoom in too quick on this site? I found that I don't like spending 2 mil in ammo to kill a bunch of structures and 2 ships with all the ships spread out so that the ammo's, yeah, well, that's the thing. I would say something like a blockade mission where it's a very target-rich environment and most of the ships are very close together. I would think that these Vorton weapon-based ships would do well. But I'm theorizing here, I don't know. I am going to test it, though. I am going to test it. Taking me a while to scan down these signatures because I'm not paying attention. Another data site. Yeah, hang tight. We're going to do that draw right now. As soon as I finish scanning these guys down, we will probably get nothing. Where'd that guy go? Right there? Okay, and that's a wormhole. So, nothing juicy there. So remember, I mean, these are still a frigate. It's just a frigate that can do multiple targets at once with significant damage. And, you know, in this case, I'm using an active shield tank ship and a bunch of speed tanking as well, because this thing zips around at about, well, 1,045 meters per second. That's what the locals think. I've been educating people at the local shop as I wait for my... What? Oh, that's a long time ago. All right. Somebody just handed me an iced tea. Let's see what they taste like. Uh-oh. Defective. That's a bad sign already. There we go. Cheers, everybody. They're not bad. Iced tea with a kick. I like it. Okay, when we make it back to Apenaki here, just a couple of jumps away, we'll do that draw, and then we'll set up for the final draw of the evening. Still a couple of hours away, or an hour or so away, but that's okay. I'll have to find another direction to head out in. Check and see if I gotta make a trip. No, I'm still pretty good. I got lots of ammo. I use more of the short range ammo than I do the long range. No. Anybody notice this Gila trying to stay with me? But I'm pulling away from him now. I wonder what he's up to. You think you messed up with drones for the Dominics? What's the problem you're having with Joe? And now he finally warped away. Absolutely, Cranit. It's actually called Fuse. It's a zero sugar iced tea. So, and it actually tastes pretty decent. Oh, data site. So that's no good. Let's move on. See, normally I like exploration, but I'm not having any luck here. Don't let your dominatrix know that. Oh, there we go. And a wormhole. All right, no success there. Joe, I'm looking, scanning specifically for combat sites right now. That's what I'm trying to scan down. And I'm not having much luck. If I don't find any of the green normal combat anomalies, then I scan down the cosmic signatures. Try to find a combat site. And I'm specifically going after combat sites right now because I'm involved in a corporate competition that we got going on. We do like 3 or 4 a year where we do these very large competitions for combat sites and killing NPCs. Wormhole, 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 cosmic signature. So it looks like I've scanned down a few of these already, but you know what? Screw it. Let's move on. Because normally when I'm killing combat sites, I'll loot everything and I'll savage everything, but I'm just going as fast as I can right now. Pardon me. My puppy dog jumped on the couch and she stepped on the remote control for the TV, so the TV is on right now. Hang on. Diamond, yes, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for sites like that and see if we can do them. Oh, hey, here's a refuge. Let's go see if I can knock this out real quick before somebody else gets in there. Dunk, I hate to disappoint you, but I don't need any excuses to watch porn. If you do decide to use these skybreakers to kill these things, my little tip for you is literally just to target one of the missile silos because they take the longest to kill and everything else will just keep spawning and these things just kill everything and you don't have to do a thing. You see what I mean? Like, what are you guys saying now? Just remember that while you are streaming, make sure not to, yeah, not to be broadcasting the Pornhub. My porn site logons are due to typos. My story. Yeah, I'm sticking to it. Yeah, mine too. There you go. That's how quick you can do a refuge site in one of these sites. Good grief. I've never been able to do anything that fast. And it kills the station stuff too at the same time. I mean, there's a can out there. It's just full of ammo, but meh, you know. But I gotta go check because you never know. The one time that I never checked, there could be something in it. If you were going to use these Vorton weapon ships and you come into a site like a refuge, target one of the missile silos because they take longer to kill, but all the other frigates and cruisers die almost instantly, and it'll just keep firing at the missile silo, and as all the other ships are spawning, you're killing them, and you don't even have to target them. Just be aware a garden, what? Is literally a... I'm not saying that. Oh, a species of small bird. Yeah, that's it. I remember when Ghosty ended stream and then went to watch porn before. Whoops. Wasn't there a young Asian streamer that did that and she got banned? And there was a bunch of controversy for a while that they did it on purpose. She thought she ended her stream, and yeah, she proceeded to have a little bit of fun on camera while everybody was watching still. So, whatever, I guess. To each their own. I guess there's no such thing as bad publicity. She got banned for a little while, but then she was back again. This is a very famous streamer, too. I don't remember her name. Oh, that was years and years and years ago. I forget her name now, but it made the headlines because she was an extremely popular streamer. Or are you guys still talking about Ghosty? I'm talking about a girl. Come on. Mr. Martin, Happy New Year to you, sir. Miss Shelton has been banned several times because Lefty fell out. Oops. is that the one that is pretty drunk or stoned on stream most of the time? Is that the one you're talking about? Because I've seen stories about her as well. And she literally oh, it's not? Okay, never mind. Remy, you're probably right. Exactly, that's what it was. Accidentally left the stream on. No. Yeah. You don't, Kaylee. You don't. What was I doing? All right, we're getting sidetracked here. Let's do the draw. Exclamation mark GG in chat. 31 in the draw. 200 million ISK is the draw. And that is a combination of some donation goals that we passed and some, what's the word I'm looking for? Subscriber donations, right? Or no, follower donations. Yeah. This will be the mid-show draw. I'm going to take a quick little pee break here. Then when I come back, we'll set up for the last draw, which is a fully fit. It is a golem, right, Dragon? I believe. A fully fit golem. And knowing Dragon and the way he does his fits, this will not be a cheap fit, folks. So we'll have a look at it when I get the draw up and running. And we'll do that, and that'll be the last draw of the evening. So stick around. I figured we'd do a special draw this evening since this is the first show of the new year. Code Green, thank you for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. The first stream of the new year, and also a little bit of a celebration because I'm freaking finally starting to feel better. So, Dizeal. Oh, is it Dizeal? Ideal Zeet. Oh, I give up. ID. 40 in the draw now. Look at that. Come on, let's get her going. Or just checked. His is a cheaper around 203 mil. Oh, no. No, definitely not. I have been the lucky recipient of several donations by Dragon, and none of Dragon's fits have ever been cheap. So I will be surprised if this one is any different. Heck, who cares? It's a golem. So your Stormbringer is 230 mil? Or Skybreaker. Is it? Yeah, probably. Yeah. I did say that at the beginning, right? They're not cheap ships, and the ammo is not cheap to operate. But they're a heck of a lot of fun. So, all right, let's give one shout out to the ping the lurkers here real quick. Exclamation mark GG in chat. 9 combat sites, 0 data. I know. And Zed, I'm getting just the opposite. Oh, you were answering the guy's question. Fair. Yep. Sorry. I just read all the chat. You know that, Remy. So. That's a nice number for the draw. Appreciate that, guys. Exclamation mark GG. Last call. All right, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And one more second for stream lag. And close. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Who's it gonna be? The Joker of SoCal. Speak up in chat, sir. Congratulations. Who was that, by the way? Leo, thank you for the draw. Thank you for the follow. Joker, where are you? You got 30 seconds, 40 seconds. Speak up and chat. Oh, there he is. I got you. The worst alliance. Making sure 2 days to mine. Yep, that's you. Perfect. All right, there we are. Shit. Where is that? Right there. Good. Okay. Congratulations, sir. There you go. All right, let's go have a look at this real quick. I forget where it is, but I gotta bring it up in my what is it? GOLEM. M. Is it in Amar? I think that's it. Yeah. Let's go have a look. All right, here we go. What do we got? Shield. All right, this looks like just a Tech 2. Oh, no, there's a Dread Garistas. So a little... Oh, a True Sancha Cap Recharger. A Pitham C-type. Couple of Caldari Navy Ballistic Controls. Yeah, nothing to sneeze at, folks. 1.1 billion ISK estimated. There it is. Oh, I'm even cap stable in it. Look at that. Bingo, bango, bongo. Let's go here. Let's purge that list. We are going to go for fully fit Golem. And that was donated by our good friend Dragon. Where's the list? Yep. Oh, this was donated a while ago. Open the draw. There it is. So that draw is open. Exclamation mark GG in chat. That's going to run for a little bit. On that note, folks, let me right back. I'm going to take a quick break here.
Not a cosmic fool. Which the rest is my claim to fame. GidianG is the name of the game. GG all the time. It's a state of mind. Walk to the edge, leave the fear behind. GG all the time, yeah. The stars align. Exploring the unknown. I'm designed to shine. GG all the time. It's a state of mind. Walk to the edge, leave the fear behind. GG all the time, yeah. The stars align. Exploring the unknown. I'm designed to shine. I'm designed to shine. GG all the time. GG all the time. GG all the In the black of space, I roam so free. Wormholes calling, they're calling me. Scanning the stars for a treasure spree. It's a galaxy, yeah, built for me. Anomalies, I dive right in.
All right,
Abyss overruns where I
we're back. 19 in the draw. We got a fully fit golem on the go here. So get yourself in there a chance to win that draw. There we go. All right. Let's see. Let's see. What direction have I not gone in? I haven't headed towards Dodixie way yet. So let's go. Dodixie, Vlad, Anali. Yeah. That's 9 jumps. Go here. Undock. Who won the bowhead? Oh, I forget. Shit, I was there. I didn't win it. I forget who won it, but yeah. Ah, Mr. Zed, we may have to talk later. I may have to come down your way there and start hitting up these combat sites because I'm not having any luck here. So, you know, the only problem with drinking these like iced tea drinks, you know, with alcohol and stuff is they always have a shitty aftertaste. So you have to have another form of alcoholic beverage to wash it down. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Hope everybody's doing good. I have to go into the office tomorrow, which kind of sucks. Tomorrow's Friday. You know, it would have been nice if I could just had that one more day off, but have to do it. Stackmon? I don't know what that is. Stackmon. Rubber Duck, I don't use drones. I use modules. I have a Thrasher that's fit with like six modules, and it picks them up so fast. Yeah. Dragon, I can't remember either. Who won the bowhead? Was it Shadow? Or Khan? Ah, shit, I can't remember. We got a golem up for grabs in a little while, folks. Do you use all modules on one, or do you use one on each target to salvage? One on each target. So I can pull in 6 and salvage 6 at the same time. Yeah. Or I should say, I use an MTU to pull them all in, and then I can salvage 6 at a time. So. Just so right here, if you're looking at my screen, just right here, right? I put all 6 right here, so it's F1. See, that's F1 key, F2, F3, F4, F5, F6. That's all I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the easiest way to do it. This first row of combat keys right here. Right? Because that's F1. See, I just put them all here. F1, F2, F3, F4, F5, F6, F7, F8. That's all I do. I find that so much easier just using the salvage module. So Okay, 3 cosmic signatures here. Let's burn away from the gate. And might as well try to scan these down, see if I get any luck. Tyrion won the bowhead. That's right. That's right, because we joked about that. We figured it would be on Z-Kill within a few minutes. That's right. He'll never use that. He should just sell it. Wonder if he's got max. Only then will he undock it. That's right. Wish you could auto-target Rex. Yeah. But if you use a pack rat MTU to pull them all in, they pull them all in really fast. And then you can just bam, 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 bam down the list. And target them really fast. With 6 salvagers, it goes so fast. What am I doing? Yeah, I use a pack rat. They're a little bit more expensive rubber duck, but they pull the Rex in so much faster. All right, so there's another data site. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's one of those. Yeah. The pack rats are more expensive, but it pulls in the Rex a lot faster. Probably starting next week. I wasn't going to talk about it, but I might as well tell you guys about it. Starting next week, I am probably on Saturdays. Oh, another data site. On Saturdays, I am going to be streaming sim racing. And I am going to be streaming it right from day one. Like, I have never touched a sim racing wheel in my life. I've bought one. It's coming. I should have it within a few days. And this should be fun. Looking forward to it. And, you know, I hear a lot of people talking crap about how good they are. And this 60-year-old guy is going to put them in their place and show them how easy it is. Everybody keeps telling me that this sim racing and all that stuff is for young kids, and I call bullshit. So we'll see. But anyway, yeah, I think probably maybe on Saturdays or something, I'm going to be doing sim racing streams. So come check it out if you want to watch me crash and burn. Yep. And I'm going to be doing it right from scratch. Like, I'm literally going to be starting the game up for the first time and learning on the spot, like I always do with every game I play. So should be a lot of fun. Who's doing projects? Don't these guys know that it's Christmas time? Ah, look, 3 data sites, Zed. 3 data sites. Tabernacle. Sim racing is big business now. Let me tell you, the following is huge. I'm not expecting anything like that. I just want to play Moses Christ Tabernacle. Maudit Tabernacle. Callis. I race IRL. I just saw the schedule for the upcoming Miata Time Trial Championship schedule, so got to figure out what rounds I'm driving in. Oh, so you're racing like real, like Miatas? Yeah. I think the rookie series, that's what I started out in, MX3s, right? Miatas for the sim racing. So are the Miatas the new Fiero or something? Are they like easy to mod and that's why they use them in racing? Must be, I guess. Because if you guys are old enough and you remember the Chevrolet Pontiac Fieros, I mean, anybody who wanted to mod or make a kit car had one. And the sporty one, the G model or whatever it was, I mean, it had a pretty powerful engine for such a small car. Was the Fiero, right? There you go. So they were a popular car and they were a huge car for the kit car and the modder community. And that's a while ago. Dude, nice. What do we got here? What's a traffic stop? Oh, that's Homefront. Never mind. Like I said, I'm not familiar with some of these site names in this area. So that's a Homefront. That's too much site for this ship. So now with my Miata, I am a happy camper. So Joker, like really a Miata, like real life racing, you have a Miata race car? Nice. See, that's cool. I think that's cool. Yeah, 2006 Miata. Sweet. 2016, pardon me. Yeah, very cool, very cool. Oh, excuse me. Or time attack events. What's that? Is that like a three lap try to do your best time type of race or something? Or previously I've drifted and drag raced with it. Drag racing in a Miata. That's hilarious. I want to see that just because I think that would be funny. We have timed sessions, so we get like 3 or 4 1-hour sessions to set our best time on the track. Very cool. Okay. It's a raid narcotics lab. That's a Homefront. My first car was a 64.5-year Chevy stepside truck. Wow. Paid $25 for it. Restored it. Put a 33,550 Olds rocket engine, etc., and made a quarter miler out of her. Nice. Very cool, Zed. Very cool. I don't remember what my first car was. I think it was a Dodge Shadow. And it was the GT, the sporty model, Dodge Shadow. They were a nice little sports car from back in the day. I think. Yeah. That's been a while, guys. Sorry. Serpentis Hideaway. Oh, boy. All the stuff in this system, and there's only one combat site. Oh, no. What are these? No, salvage research. That's Homefront. That's Homefront. A couple of cosmic signatures, I guess I can scan down. Yep. All right. 65 Chevelle, and it's worth a bit. Already haven't can post pic on Discord. Yeah, that would be cool. I'd like to see that. Absolutely. Nice car. I still can't get used to that. Boom, gone. Yeah, sure looks like it. I'm not even going to bother scanning these. I'm going to move on and do something else. Bam, look at that. All three gone, one salvo. Have I happened to mention yet how much I like this? This is crazy. Like, why haven't I done this before? That's it. If I'm not mistaken, Anomalies is like a dead end system. I don't think there's any. I got to backtrack. Oh no. Okay. Oh hell. Let's yeah, let's go to here anyway. That's another 5 jumps. Let's see what we find. Yeah, I'm not going to bother scanning these down because I'm sure that these will be Winter Nexus sites. This Tuesday, right? They're going to expand the Winter Nexus. So if you've already, by now, I'm sure most of you have already been done the Winter Nexus for a long time. I've been done the first 2 days and I didn't touch it since. So, but I think this Tuesday they extend it for the last week. So keep an eye out for that. That'll be the Winter Nexus finale. Yeah, a few more days of daily gifts and then a few more points to get. There's a Homefront. Yeah, extended on the 5th, exactly. Yeah, next Tuesday probably. Checking my calendar real quick. Yeah, extended on Monday. Oh, okay, cool. Posted pics and pictures on Discord. Okay, I'll have a look, see. Yeah. Any word on what CCP is adding for reports? No idea, Lost. No idea. No idea. I would imagine it'll be more of the same, quite frankly. Oh, quite frank. Good grief. I overall will have to say that, I've been kind of disappointed with the Winter Nexus in comparison to the Crimson Harvest. The Crimson Harvest was a phenomenal event. Phenomenal event. I thought it was fantastic. I mean, literally, it took me 2 days to complete the Winter Harvest track, and I haven't touched it since. I did a little bit of lad hunting just to teach myself a new skill, and that was about it. They wanted to make it less of a faucet. I agree with you, Remy, because I believe, based on the things that I heard from people that I were talking to, last year's Winter Nexus was a huge moneymaker for everybody. So yeah, it makes sense that they really toned it down this year. There were guys telling me that they made enough that they were able to plex their accounts for 6 months and a year just from the Winter Nexus. So, yeah. So I'm not surprised that they toned it down. Good grief. Venture, 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 venture. Badger, 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 mushroom. Some girls' mothers are bigger than other girls' mothers. These terrible songs that you guys have got me singing now. Worst part of the whole event is that you have to do the whole hunt, all 13 lads, in order so that you can get the 2 skins that you only get on that track. I didn't even know that, so I haven't even done that. So I did not even know that that was a thing. Is that a home front? Of course it is. Let me scan these down, I guess. Nah, just gate camp and steal them. Well, they do keep spawning back into the same area, and they like basically fly a route. So literally, once you find one, you can just sit at that spot and just wait. They'll keep coming back. What now? Laugh my ass off. I've just seen the ping in here where it says about joining a great corp. I was wondering, does this... I don't know. Let's see. Does it? Nope. Jagged Federation. Look at that. I got it right that day. They are account bounds. So we'll have to wait until the next year before they start dropping. Hey. That's funny, Lee. Yeah. I wouldn't have been surprised if I said it wrong. But I got it right that day. It's there. It says Jag Federation. That's hilarious. Oh my god, it's a combat site. Watch, it's probably something that I can't do. Let's see what we get here. A DED 3 would be nice. I haven't done one in this ship yet, so that'll be a test. I would think it shouldn't be an issue, though. Just have to make sure I don't get web scrammed. I'll stay at max distance. I am going to do the combat site. Of course I am. Ah, drone infestation. Okay. There, let's switch ammo. We'll go to the long range ammo for the moment. So this is a 3 of 10 DED site. Cool, cool. We'll see how this goes. I haven't done one yet, so I will definitely be in the long range ammo. Long range. Let's stay at orbit. Oh, I don't know. 45,000, 45K or so. Well, let's see how it goes. If I die, I die. No, that's not what I wanted to do, you big dummy. I figured as much, but yeah. It's all, I never go into things too cocky anymore because I've learned my lesson. When I think this should be easy peasy and then all of a sudden I get destroyed. Oh. But did you die? Yes. You know, I should be fine. You're right. This is a 3 of 10. So I should be fine. But I always err on the side of caution. I haven't done one yet. So, you know, I'll orbit at max, target all this crap, and blow it all up. Boom. One shot. Gotta love this stuff. Oh yeah, these guys are a long way away. Yeah. Okay, I'm recalling this site now. And I've done it in another ship. I've never done it in what's the range? I forget. For 52 kilometers. All right. There we go. Good grief. Reminds me of the yeah. This 3 of 10 site is usually not very good. Like the can and the stuff that's over here behind this rock. I don't know. Switch to the. Get up close and personal now. Where you going? Oh, I want it to go over here. Oh, that's why, because I don't have these guys targeted. Boom, boom. Go loot that. I don't recall much in this 5th Overseers. I don't seem to recall much in this site. But it's okay. It's something different. And I'm killing rats. Here, Mr. Rock. Get out of the way. This site's more of an exercise in driving your ship. Anything. Which I'm doing poorly. Hey, remember, I have to make a thing for that. Remember, I'm streaming over on YouTube now as well. So if YouTube is your preferred format, then you can go and watch me over there. I also plan to do the 3D printing stream over on YouTube as well. We'll populate that channel with both the Eve and the 3D printing content. One day makes you 1 year older. Yeah. You know, when you get to my age, Ilmatari, every day is a countdown. As morbid as that sounds. I forgot to change ammo before I got in here. There we go. Kill it all. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. How old are you now? 30 something? See, Eve Terror, you know, I know how old you are. So it's always a pleasure to have you in my channel because you're older than me. Not by much, but you are older than me, which is great. So thank you for that. Please come to my channel more often. So you understand what I'm saying, that when we get up there in the 60s and above, it's a countdown. As morbid as that sounds, it's a countdown. So. All right, let's go loot. There's usually not much in these things, but yeah. 64, still love the tech stuff. Awesome, kidding. There you go. Nice. So you're older than me as well. So I'm 60. So yeah, I'll be 61 in a couple of months. 52, nice. I think that's true of most of the Eve community anyway. We're generally, what, 30 plus? Maybe even 40 plus? 7th Overseers. Oh. Congrats, and still, yeah, absolutely. Oh, I love this stuff. I do. I love this stuff. I'm a techie guy anyway, so. Old as Godzilla. Gojira. By the way, any newer players here, if you're wondering how I'm looting so fast, good old enter key, auto loot. So, don't have to click on the loot all button, move your mouse, just hit the enter key. I think that's it, right? There's nothing else in this site. There's not much to it, unless there's something to kill that I'm not aware of. That's that. Oh, absolutely. I'm lost. Soon as the yeah, when you're looting anything, when you open the cargo, soon as that comes up, you can hit the enter key and it loots everything, and you can just keep going. It's like speed looting. Absolutely. You're welcome. I love it. So, am I finished that section of space already? Wow. Yeah, I am. What's up here? Can I get myself in trouble up here anywhere? There we go. All right. Let's keep going. Started programming in 1969, Fortran and assembler, IBM 360. So, Eve Terror, I started programming on Data General Nova 3s on front keypads, programming in Octal. Line number, line address, loading, all assembler language, all done in Octal, one line at a time. No storage. If you made a mistake, you had to erase everything and start over. A lot of fun. Not. Data General Nova 3s. And yes, I've done IBM 360s, AS400s, oh my god. DEC 3s. Yeah. Fortran, COBOL. The good old days of programming. Not like the crap programming that's going on now. You know what? There was nothing wrong with the AS400s were great. There's nothing wrong with BASIC. BASIC was always a great language to learn how to program in, you know? Anybody owned a Commodore computer, you programmed in BASIC and you had so much fun doing it. I mean, yeah, go-tos. Go-to and go subs. Right? Oh, yeah. Ad break. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, pokes and peaks. Yes, sir. Oh, my God. That's bringing back some good old memories now. Yeah, Data General Nova 3s, programming on key switches in Octal. So you basically had to learn the octal numbering system before you could even learn the programming language. And it was all assembler. So loading accumulators and so on and so forth. Always fun. I remember when we did a upgrade to the memory for the Data General Nova 3s. The board was this big and it slid into a rack. Does anybody want to hazard a guess at how much memory that was? The board was this big, covered in massive chips like that. So like 22 inches across, basically, because it slid into a 22-inch or 24-inch rack. That was a 128 kilobyte upgrade. Uh-huh. No, not megs. Kilo. 128 kilobyte upgrade. Yep. Then we got hard drives, and hard drives were big drums and platters that are about this big around, and you lock them into place. Ka-chunk. It was ugly, but it was a pretty easy language to learn, right? Because it was basically English grammar. So the funny thing is COBOL for the business world and Fortran for the science world are still used today. There are hundreds of millions, if not billions, of lines of COBOL code that are still running financial institutions all over the world. I still see ads, for crying out loud, for COBOL programmers. So, because it was such a good, solid language, it never failed. Yep, you're correct. ATMs. Yep. And everything in COBOL was written from the ground up. There was none of these pre-built libraries that you just kept reusing, right? Which, in my opinion, is the downfall of today's programming language. Today's programming languages are meant to push code out fast and not necessarily reliable. If you're using pre-built functions and libraries that have inherently got bad code in them, you're still using that bad code in your program. And so your program fails because of that, you know? I have no idea what ammo I have in here right now, but I don't think it really matters. But the procedural programming back in the day, Eve made all that stuff very easy to troubleshoot, you know? Because it was top down, line by line, go find it, you know? Anyway, I mean, I teach that stuff at the university level now, so I know, you know, I mean, I understand what programming is today, and I know why it is what it is today. I get it, and we'll never go back, you know, and it has benefits. 100% it has many, many, many benefits, but I am definitely using the wrong ammo. Yep, that's what I thought. I'm using the long range ammo, so not as much DPS. I don't feel bad. Never took pro teaching and I'm self-taught, but can use C++ and making video games using the Unreal Engine. That's awesome, Zed. That's the way to do it, man. That is the way to do it. Absolutely. I know, guys. You guys know Nexus, the guy who does RustyBot and all of this Twitch programming and everything else. He is 100% self-taught, and he's in his 30s or 40s, and he's a fantastic developer, and he uses all the modern tools. I mean, there's absolutely nothing wrong, but you know, I mean, there is a reason though why we still teach assembler language in university, because you need to know the internal procedural languages of what the computers are really doing. A teacher with a senior manager, and I was helping the students in the lab as a fellow student. There you go. Beautiful. All right, now I got the short range ammo and the high speed, and this will kill things pretty fast. So again, like I said, when you're doing these refuges in this ship, just target one of the light missile batteries because they stay live longer, but everything else like dies. As you can see, I don't even have to target these other ships, but because I'm firing, the moment they warp on grid, they die. So if you're using the Skybreaker or anything like that, and that's my strategy for dealing with refuge sites. It's just so easy. I'm literally not even going to target these ships and they will die. Let's see where they're at. See, some of them already died. Boeing bought McDonnell Douglas, so I got a 15 career at Boeing and retired there. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So the whole vibe coding generation, using the chat GPTs of the world and all that stuff, nothing wrong with that. You can only go so far with that though, because if you don't understand the logic behind things and so on and so forth, you start going down a rabbit hole and you get yourself in trouble real fast and you don't know how to fix things. So, but, things like Claude and Gemini and so on and so forth, which are way better than ChatGPT, by the way. They're at the point now where, they are so good at coding that you can just hand it any code and tell it to fix it. And yeah. %, Oyster. Security is a big problem, because guys are basically uploading whole code structures to the cloud and telling, Gemini to fix this or to add this feature or to do that. Yeah, it's going to be a big problem. And if you don't understand the intrinsic problems that are associated with coding security, the intricacies of protecting your code and making sure that it's secure. Hey, this was finally a decent system, 2 refuge sites and a hideaway. And I didn't even try hard for that one. So this is good. How are we doing for time anyway? All right. There we go. It has a place. We teach it. We teach people how to use it in school for programming. We teach them how to get them to do algorithms and so on and so forth. And then we get them to fix the algorithms and how to make them faster. At a university level, if any of you know what the big O value is of search algorithms, if you've ever heard of that, that's where things like ChatGPT and stuff can really come in handy, because we have kids writing these search algorithms in C, and they can calculate the big O value of the efficiency of their algorithm. And then we tell it to slap it into something like ChatGPT to see if it can improve it, and so on and so forth. So it's helpful, in the right hands. But these kids are programmers. These kids already know, a lot of value. Nobody wants to pay me to code anymore. No. But I'm going to tell you, Diamond, we are going through this wave right now. And it's going to come a time where there's going to be a big problem where this code is not going to work, or something's going to happen and nobody knows how to fix it. So well, things like Claude and ChatGPT and Gemini, they can pretty much write code now, and they can do it really well, Wages go way up. I'm lost. Yes, the big O is the efficiency of search algorithms. So, how fast you can make a search algorithm. Correct. Yes. and it's a logarithmic and now and scale, right? N plus n+1 or n squared and stuff like that. Can the Skybreaker do a 4 of 10 escalation? Oyster, I don't know. I haven't done one yet, but I would think it can. It can do a 3 of 10 in a heartbeat. So no, it is not specific to search algorithms. I know, Remy. I know. I teach it. But in the classes that we do, that is what we anything AI writes isn't copyrightable. Is that right? Lap. I'm too far away. Ammo do I have? Okay, good. Long range, so I don't have to get too close. Copyright really needs a rework anyway. No reason anything should be able to be copyrighted for longer than the life of the creator. I kind of agree, but I also think that the creator should be able to will it to somebody in their family or to somewhere. That way, the code always remains in possession of somebody. And it doesn't just get thrown out into the nilly willy for anybody to use or to bastardize or anything like that. Open source is one thing, but this is something different in my opinion. Damn. I didn't see a sentient. No, wait, no, this is not even a drone site. Never mind. Serpentis burrow. Oh. Looks like somebody has looked into that, eh, Diamond? That's all right. That's good. Yeah, that's kind of like what I said, right, Said? I don't think the ownership should just evaporate. I should be able to transfer ownership to something that I own and I have copyright to. Hey, Cyber. Good to see you, sir. Yes, don't forget, get you guys in the draw. We got a big fully fit golem for the last draw of the evening. Dublin! Exclamation mark GG in chat. Let's see. What do we got? 36 in the draw so far and counting. It'll be a fully fit and a fairly blingy golem. I think it was around 1.2 billion ISK. No, not a new record, Lee. Not that I remember anyway. I don't know. Were we up in the 50s? Holy guacamole. Look at that. Let's see if I can hit all of these. Come on. There we go. We are going to do these sights, which won't take very long. Oh, I got to change ammo. Quick. Short range ammo. Target the sentry tower and everything dies. I'll just say, welcome to the show, sir. Thank you for hanging out. These things are dying before I even get them targeted. You guys tired of hearing me say that yet? Yeah, I'm not. Because it's fun. Boom, boom. They were arguing against my copyright needs or rework statement, and I still disagree that anyone should be able to own something for longer than 10 years, denying anyone the ability to use said knowledge to work on something else. Lamb. And done. Wow, that took what, a minute? That is crazy. Here we go. Next one. Let's go. So, Diamond, I'm kind of curious. I'm assuming that that is a U.S. Supreme Court ruling, so I'm not familiar with it. How would that apply if you're a developer, an employee developer that works for a company? So, normal law, if I'm not mistaken, dictates that anything you develop while you're at that company is the property of the company, unless you have a something stipulated in a contract beforehand, right? So if you're working for that company and you're developing something for the company that the company is using, and you use AI to generate some of that code, or even if you use AI to generate all that code, I wonder what the law says about that. And I don't know the answer. Maybe you do. If you've looked into it, I'd be curious to know. If anybody just joined the show and you're wondering how I'm taking out these refuge sites so fast, get yourself into an Edencom Skybreaker or Stormbringer. That's all I can say. These things wreck. And I am far from max skilled on this ship. So I mean, my skill tree here, as you can still see, has a whole bunch of Vorton and Edencom frigate stuff right at the top of the list here. Yes, Oyster, it sure does. I have not seen anything. The Vorton is not great at single target, maybe cruiser and above. It takes a little while to kill, but anything else, I mean, these things are dying faster than I can target them for the most part. 50 years after creation, but read the U.S. Copyright Office description. It really specific. Okay. Oh, fire. Yeah. Large Vorton does struggle. There you go. And that's fair. I don't have any experience in that, so I wouldn't know. I'm using the small Vorton in a frigate, so I'm probably missing out on loot, but I'm not here for the loot, so I'm at the frigate. I'm using the frigate Skybreaker, so I'm using the small Vorton weapon, and I haven't seen it struggle with anything in high sec yet. Ah, damn, this guy's in this one. That's okay. I got 3 of the 4 refuges. That was pretty fast. All right, let's move on. As soon as we finish these last couple of sites here, I'm going to head on back to home base. And then we've got the big draw. Exclamation mark GG in chat. A fully fit, fairly blingy golem. I think it was about 1.2 billion ISK. That's what's about to go out the door. Get yourself in the draw. I think I'm a little far away. Oh no, okay. Hey Yeltis, welcome to the show. Thank you. Get yourself in the draw. Chuck a follow out there. Ba-bum-bum. We're highlighting the Skybreaker here tonight for just strictly killing like NPCs and combat anomalies and so on and so forth. If you haven't seen it in action, this thing is incredible. It kills ships faster than I can target them, because if you're unaware with how the Vorton weapon works, within close proximity, it will target up to 10 weapons based on your skill level for the Vorton weapon, and it will target 10 targets, pardon me. So it'll chain lightning, pew, pew, pew. See, done. Let's move on to the next one. Serpentis Burrow. And by the way, I'm not looting or anything right now. I'm just flying through these sites because I'm in a bit of a competition. So, and it's an NPC kill competition right here. Destroy non-capsuleers, the big NPC project. It's a project that's sponsored by my corporation. And we give away some significantly nice prizes for it. So, I am presently in 4th place, I believe. Oh, I got to get a little closer. Wizard class and Easter. This thing is amazing. Like, this is day 2 for me using this ship, and I like am kicking myself in the ass why I didn't. Look at that. Wham, gone. Just deleted all 4 of those. One shot. Just so that everybody's aware, though, it's not a cheap ship. I am using the Tech 2 version of everything. It's not a cheap fit, not a cheap ship. And the ammo is hugely expensive. I'm sure somebody will correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's probably the most expensive ammo in the game. So, the ammo is pretty pricey. Now, outside of Titan class stuff, I mean. But the T2 ammo is really, and the T2, I'm using T2 ammo, and the T2 ammo is hugely expensive. Yeah, but it is Shumet. It's very expensive. It's not a cheap ship to operate. Like I'm buying 40 million ISK of ammo at a time, and that works out to, I don't know, 3 or 4,000 charges. So 4,000 charges of each kind here. I'm using 2 different kinds. So it's not cheap, guys. It's not cheap. Which uses moon goo. Ah, interesting. I am using the short range ammo here to get max DPS, so 14K is my range. There you go. One shot, blap. Shadow Serpentis. Hey, am I finally going to get something decent? I think that's the first one I've seen. Somebody's going to say something. I know it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's hurry up and kill these guys and get out of Dodge. Yeah. Don't look like I got anything fancy there, but that's the first Shadow Serpentis I've seen. All right. 13K each on ammo. Yep. That's pricey, don't you think? I think it is anyway. So I mean, let's see here. Like, I mean, we can see the ammo that I bought. Transactions. Let's see. Right there. So 13.3 million ISK. That was an ammo purchase for sure. So not terrible, but still, that's a lot. 30 million ISK, 21 million ISK. Those are all ammo purchases right there. So. All right, there's more here, but like I promised, I'm heading back now. I'm going to go back to Apenaki. We'll dock up in my system, and we've got a draw. We've got a big draw. If you're not in the draw yet, exclamation mark GG, throw me a follow. And that gets you in the running for a fully fit, fairly blingy golem. Compliments of my friend and moderator Dragon Realms. Exclamation mark GG, Shumi. Don't forget the exclamation mark, exclamation point, however you want to pronounce it. Yep, there you go. That's the one. What do we got? 42 in the draw. Looking pretty good. If you don't see your name in here, get yourself in the draw. Exclamation mark GG. Salvage. Welcome to the show. Good to see you. Just about to wrap up here for the evening. I'm going to get myself back to Apenaki. Oh, there's a refuge. Oh, damn. You watch how many of these I'm going to see on the way back now. $4,944. I got to get myself to 5,000 this evening. So 5,000 kills anyway. Ba-da-ba. And you know, it's not a bad looking ship either. I like the Skybreaker and the Stormbringer and, oh my god, the Thunderchild. The Thunderchild, unfortunately, is just a gank magnet. That's the only problem with that. You undock that, then the bat phones ring all over New Eden. Everybody's looking for you. So, no matter where you are, high sec, low sec, null sec, poshfin, people are coming for you. I do need to get a skin for this thing, I guess. I don't think I have any right now. I'll have to pick one up or make one of the two. I think Spongy John was telling me they have a nice police skin. I'll have to have a look at that. Because generally those police skins look pretty nice. Stick around. I mean, I should say stick around. See you around again tomorrow night. We'll do it again. Especially if they don't like you. Yeah. You got that right, Shumi. Yeah. Well, I'm on again tomorrow evening after work. Friday evening stream. We're doing a little bit of the same probably, and maybe a few other things. Alan Dart, hey, good to see you. Yep. And then this coming weekend will be the launch of my 3D printing stream as well. For those of you who are interested, we were talking about that earlier. Generally, I show my 3D printers doing their thing on this stream. I just don't have anything running right now. It's Christmas time. I had them shut down. But for those of you who came later, that's the fuselage or body of the Astero that I'm printing. I got one part left to print, and then I have the few things to glue together. But this looks pretty sweet, let me tell you. Yeah, huge, hey? Yeah. Yeah, looking forward to it. I printed this, right? This is the Stratius. I don't know if you guys noticed that in the background as well. So here, I'll show you. I mean, I think the size is huge too. It's so much bigger than I expected. So here's one piece of the ring of the Astero right here. But once it's glued, I mean, look at that, boys. Freaking massive, right? It's going to look so cool. I do have one more piece to print, and that's the back, the engine cowling and housing. So this one's too big for the fish tank, yes. But what I plan to do is print a, I'm going to print a Titan class ship of some sort. And I'm going to print it smaller. And I'm going to print it in PET G, so it's food safe, so it's fish safe. And I'm going to make it hollow, and I'm going to print it in sections so it looks like it's been destroyed. And I'm going to have it in the tank. And I'm going to print it in darker filament so that fish can swim through it and stuff like that. So I'll weigh it down with rocks. Print it in an original size. Yeah, so that's the plan. I'm going to do that. Yeah, I think that should be... Oh, here's a refuge. I got to go do this one. Sorry, I know I said I was just warping back, but I want to get myself to 5,000 kills. So this will give me another 20 or so. Let's hope there's nobody in there. What printers do you have? So I have 4 printers, but I have 3 FDM printers, filament type printers, and I use all FlashForge. I have 2 5M Pros and one 85X, which is a multicolor. And then I also have a an older resin printer. So I print miniatures and things for people, and so the resin printers have a lot more detail. They're messy and they stinky and they're dirty, but they just do such a nice job at printing little miniatures like for Warhammer and Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that. Yeah, resins are, but it's but it has its place. And my resin printer is only small. It's only about this big, about this big around, you know. It really is just for miniatures, and that's it. For fuck's sakes, would you mind just going home and doing this giveaway? I'm dying. Oh, you might as well go do your business. You're not going to win anyway. There we go. Off to the next site. Somebody was talking about DEDs earlier. I'm going to try to find a 4 of 10 DED and see if I can do it in this thing. And I'll let you know. And I know somebody was asking about missions earlier as well. I'm going to try level 1 and level 2 missions and see how it goes in this thing. So. The second you're out the door. Yeah, you got that right. Exactly. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. And number 3. Cheers. Spiked iced tea. Gotta like it. And they're Bacardi flavored too, rum. So not bad. You don't get that very often. Usually they're like vodka and things like that. But these are all right. Like I said, the only problem is they have an aftertaste, so you have to keep drinking them. What is it, Zed? Tell me what it is. Let me know. All right, I should be docked up in about 5 minutes here. We'll get that draw. Exclamation mark GG in chat. Fully fit Gollum. Nice Marauder. Nice ship. Little blingy. 1.2 billion, I think it was. So looking forward to my racing wheel coming. It's shipped. I might even have it tomorrow. We'll see. Ad break. 30 seconds left. Everybody, everybody. Oh, look, I scanned these down earlier. And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back for that last ad break of the evening. I had to go to the RR a bit ago and figured it would have been given away when I left. I have a room out in my shop. That is where I hang out, and it is 150 feet away. So just knew I would win and not be here. So now that I'm here, I will not win. Nothing. All right. Last jump. I'm gonna dock up here in my Sisters of Eve station. For those of you who have been following, I've been grinding Sisters of Eve LP like crazy, specifically to get the Odysseus things, you know, blueprint and such. I now have 794,000 LP for the Sisters of Eve. So more than enough to build my Odysseus. I just have to collect the other things and I'll be off and running. 794,000 LP. That's not bad. Lakeman, how's it going? Good to see you, sir. Welcome. Exclamation mark GG, you could win a golem. Lee's impersonating me? Well, if it's as shitty as all the rest of his impersonations, then it's okay. I don't mind. Because I've heard all the rest of his impersonations, so. At the sewers again. Oh yeah, is he throwing things through the ice? Yeah. All right, here we go, boys and girls. Yuri, we have to do calculations. Exclamation mark GG in chat. We have a fully fit golem on the line here. Compliments of our good friend and moderator, Dragon Realms. Thank you, Dragon, for that. If I don't win, I'm never watching this stream again. Okay, where is Lebo? Delete. Oh, what? No. Exclamation mark GG in chat. 46 in the draw. My hemorrhoids are in agony. Here, waiting for that. All right, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. Who's it gonna be? Well, it's definitely not Lebo. Stick around. They may not be around. Who knows? Salvage Tony, I just need you to speak up in chat. Oh, attaboy. There he is. Congrats, sir. There you are. Rigged. I'm just happy it wasn't from somebody from my own corp. Because that happens a lot. Salvage, thank you for the follow. Salvage Tony. Here we go. Stick around. Let's go. We'll do this right here. Rigged. Oh my God, it's been so long since I've done a contract. Where's the button? I got a button for it. Where is it? Button, right there. Create a contract. Yeah. I'm glad my machine didn't freeze up. No, that's good. Next. There she is. One golem. Next. Next. So that's what's in it. Pack rat. There's even got a pack rat MTU in it. Acolytes and stuff. And we got a little bit of bling. A Pitham C type. Type D restrained capacitor. True Sancha capacitor. Nice ship, guys. Nice ship. Salvage, just give me the thumbs up. That's you for sure. Just give me a yes sir in chat, please. Just to make sure that that is you. Yeah, perfect. All right. Finish. There it is. There's your ship, sir. Congratulations. Make sure you throw out an 07 to Dragon Realms there for that really generous, and a thank you to Dragon Realms for that donation. Geez, where's my words? I don't know. Very cool. Dragon, thank you for that donation. Salvage, thanks for hanging out. All you new guys, thanks for hanging out around the whole stream tonight. It's been fantastic. That's all I can say. If you're new to the channel, yep. And somebody else, and I forget. I'll have to go back and look. Thank you guys for the gifted subs tonight. Much appreciated. Stick around at the end of the stream. You'll see your name in the lights if you were brand new tonight. I appreciate all you guys. I'm around again tomorrow night. And let's see. It's early yet, so let's see if we can... do we want to... Anybody have any recommendations for a raid? Oh, Steve on? Sure. Sounds like a great idea. Yep. All right. Stand by. Steve is a fellow teammate, so I absolutely don't mind sending you guys over to Steve. Where is he? Why don't I see him? There he is. That's weird. I don't know why he didn't show up in the list. Anyway, you guys, that's it for me. As always, I'm GidianG. GG to you all. Thanks for all hanging out tonight. Good night.